Alright, I'm here back again. A little later than usual. Had some company over, so we are going to continue because I wanted to. Also, just had to make me some coffee. So. Also, this part, the little NPCs with their own little written history, I'm assuming by the backer, is pretty cool. Either I'm assuming by the backer or inspired, or written by the team inspired by the backer, maybe. They do that a lot because they also mention a lot of the backers in the graves, which is very cool. Alright, we are in Gilded Vale, I'm pretty sure.
You wish.
Uh-oh, let me let it around. Let's let it load. Anything on our way here? Wait, what's over there? What's over there? I can't even get to it yet. Golden names. Oh. Ah, yes, this part. It's an interesting sight for your first visit.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
Yeah, it's quite obvious. Yeah. Are you mad? No wonder this place looks half empty. Okay.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a hollow-born child?
No. So this is going to be very common with Stoic. Is just, you just don't answer. No, she's gonna be honest. Though, yeah, no.
Are you absolutely certain? Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
Oh. And eliminate, I mean, I assume you mean by the trees, right?
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
Ah. Yeah, yeah, I noticed it as soon as I walked in.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
I've been feeling strange ever since oh, the way that was worded, it's worded correctly, My mind didn't read it correctly. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with a Bywick. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all. But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our rules. He said something about Hollowborn and Waden's legacy before. He blinks. I forgot that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Direwood for almost 15 years. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. He shakes his head. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Wadewen's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. I see. Lord Radric's decree may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart. He nods. Well, before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. Who guards you carefully. You want to mind where you mention that. Trespassing on Ingwithan ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Bareth have mercy, so we certainly have. I don't think so. Just as they finished, there was a Bywick. He polishes his spectacle on his sleeve. If you'd been that close to a Bywick, you wouldn't be standing here. Well, okay. Goodbye.
Keep out of...
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Beth must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. Okay, well, what happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps. I probably butchered that word. But that is not your concern. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn, or stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. Okay, farewell. Okay, I do not like you.
you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Well, I'm looking for anyone who can help me feel better. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Oh, okay. I guess to the inn, which I'm pretty sure is over here, right? You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hand for calm, his face partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Let's be rational. Everyone calm down. Whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. One of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused. We're humble folk, but we're no fools. But not like he thinks, mocking us while he shelters in our village. We don't take to that kind of talk from foreigners, especially not Adrians. I think that's how you say it, that word, Adrians.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cock's feather!
Damn. Why is he doing that?
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
So I've yet to figure out why he does that.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back down, all of you. This is absurd. Yeah, I'm an elf as well, which probably does not help in this situation. No one gives us orders, foreigner. They squint at you through red and bleary eyes. It sounds suspiciously like you're defending him. Well, kind of, yeah. They're not wrong. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Did I just kill all? Well, maybe they should not have messed with me, right? What? Well,
Yes.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors.
oh, I
Thank you for your
accidentally
timely
pressed the-
assistance with that awkward situation.
I'm glad I could help. I didn't think I was gonna murder them, but that quickly. But I'm glad I could
Courtesy
help.
is a rare pleasure in these parts. Though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
He straightens his hood, and you note that there remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and fine.
I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvisor, at your service.
Alf Corficer, huh? Well, tell me about yourself
I'm
first.
a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land. And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was traveling with a caravan, but we were separated near some
In
ruins.
Griffin Ruins? Well, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
Well, I think my character can trust this person, so. Several hooded figures operating a strange machine. Aloth goggles at you silently. Apparently assessing your earnestness, finally he gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
Oh, what are you doing in the Gilded Vale?
Excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
I kind of hope if the next game, I don't know if the next game does it, but I kind of hope there is like a narrator that kind of just narrates these little in-between sections. The descriptors. I think that would just be very nice. And you? I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. And he has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
His darting glance takes in the tumble-down buildings and the fallow, rock-strewn fields. Expects that such expertise would be best sought elsewhere. And just how did you... Well, actually, I already know that. I should get going.
As should I, given recent events.
I should
It's
leave.
just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
So do I. Let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
Wonderful. Let me just loot these bastards we just killed. Let's look at your gear. Oh yeah, let's get you all leveled up. Level 2, so it doesn't really matter. Not too much I need to do. Yeah, lore mechanics, as you are a wizard, so. It's the same with me. So, yeah. Let's look at what spells he already has, right? Wizard's Double, Fan of Flames. He has a cone spell. He's already has the minor missiles. Okay. He already has 2 damage and 2 what you call them? Non-combat? I'm just gonna call them non-combat spells. Actually, I gotta look at it more. Cause I'm not sure if I want him to be like close range. How much health do you have? 36? Oh my god. Okay, I have, okay. Barely anything. Fair. As a wizard, that, makes sense. Alright, let's see. Give you 1. Is there not? I think this might be fun for him. $58. This would be good if he was like a battle mage. He's not. He doesn't have the health to do that. No, but yeah, no. I think parasitic staff is fine. Actually, I don't know if I thought this was something I've been reading this completely wrong, and I just realized what this meant. Right. Oh, no, I was reading it right. You do summon a quarterstaff. Okay. Oh, this is kind of fun, though. This is kind of a mini, chain lightning. A touch version of chain lightning. And weaker. It's always hard for me to choose spells. So he already has. I'm trying to think what. He's one of these, but I don't want to give him chill fog because my character has chill fog. I might just give him jolting touch. Actually, I'm like, you know what? This kind of feel like that is a bit more fitting. I probably could make him into, I guess, a battle mage, right? He does have the double spell. You know what, let's try this. Arcane Veil, right? And this gives me more deflection with double. I want to see how this works.
I shall.
Yes.
Now that I think about it, I kind of want to do that.
Well,
Especially if I'm having to be in range. Well, let's go back. I'm sorry. That must have been annoying, but let's see what else I can do. Also, I don't have
what is it?
let's actually look at the characters. Something I should be doing. Their stats. Oh, wow. Yeah, you... What weird? I guess not really, I guess. Just being able to dodge a lot and all your effects are good. I guess you can be the support. This gives you more deflection. Which, yeah, I probably should just do that. So, let's see. Yeah, he's not really doing damage, really. So yeah, I might... So I kind of want to do that for myself, so... Give him Slicken also is really good. Yeah. Also, I kind of find that very fitting as well. And Arcade Veil. Because just more deflection. Just make him harder to hit.
As you wish.
Uh-oh.
How do you do?
Oh, greetings and welcome to the Black Hound Inn. The innkeeper bows her head curtly. Please sit where you like. Would you like a drink or a room? We have two available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much by way of good meal today, she sighs, unless you're fond of cold porridge. I like to know more about the Black Hound. Really? Well, let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Black Hound's fairly new. We got a lot of new faces in here, too. Fewer than we used to, I'll admit. I used to work the tables, actually, until the old owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him. Even left his poor hound behind. That's the name, see? The Black Hound. It's still sitting upstairs, pining after him. Poor old girl. Place ended up in my hands somehow. She laughs. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved. But it's been worth it so far. You only serve porridge? Aleph looks at you and shakes his head quickly. It isn't by choice, I assure you. We used to serve some of the finest meals in the Direwood. We've had a damper run of luck, is all. It's been a bad season for the crops, and we're running low on supplies. I sent Tenfrith up north to stock up. Tenfrith's our cook, you see. An artist with a good roast. But it's been days since he was supposed to return. We haven't seen any sign of him. She sighs again. I've only just taken over from the last owner myself. I don't know what I'll do if he doesn't turn up. Well, I guess I could try to find him for you. Really? Her face brightens. I'd be grateful to you if he did. I was traveling through the Valewood. It's probably nothing. A broken wheel, maybe. But I do worry. You see him safely home, and I think everyone in here would sing you praises. Nobody much likes my porridge. I'd like a room, please. Of course, we keep them nice and tidy. 0. Yeah. Not expecting, you don't need to really spend much on rooms at the moment. Here we go. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blinded with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to waken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree. The creaking of its ropes grow louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head lings limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air she speaks a word. Watch her. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. Alright, but first, let's go upstairs. Give me one moment. All right. All right. Apparently there's a dog in here. Or somewhere, right? Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Where's this going to? Oh, just down there. So wondering if I could do something about the owner, or find something on where he maybe could have gone. He said the room was upstairs. I assumed it's that room, at least. Hello? Oh, sorry. Any of these people important? No. I guess. There's a look around. That's not gonna help me. Oh. Wonderful. Oh, there you are. These bones are covered in tiny bite marks. Hello, dog. Oh, wait a minute. Can you get the dog as a little partner? The sound stares intently at the covered window, head cocking as if waiting to hear a particular sound. Looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. I could use a good dog. Here, girl. Hey, we don't know that, but put the dog first. The dog's tail thumps happily against the floorboards. Oh, we like that. What? You said something. Or I guess not. Could use a good dog. I'm not gonna tell him he's probably not coming back. Dog's ears perk up. It trots over to you and barks happily. Oh. Oh, he just becomes a little a pet. Okay. A little disappointing, but equip pet. I don't need any of this armor right now. Let's put this all away. I'll do this a little bit. Alright, well, come on. Come on. Oh, okay, no. For some reason... Okay. Game freaked out for a second. Is there anything I need to... No. Just... I guess the dog. That was the only thing, and then go looking for that cook. I assume once we get into the middle of town, I think it does the cutscene, right? Oh wait, no, you have to. Yeah, this part. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it. Not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Alright, reach out for the woman. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and you feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she's staring at you with her eyes clouded in a milky fog. Her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
I need to I think I survived a biowick. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Call them. Those days are all behind me, no?
You said souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die, and pick up pieces of others when we are born again. But less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No. A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
I don't know who Rimmergond is, so that is a mystery to me. I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there. You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
And what's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair. And here we are, visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either living or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder!
The whole soul thing is still kind of, I'm still not too not sure on that. So it's interesting, that's for sure. What do you mean when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties. You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
I just realized that was very weird. Like, Kadnua. That sounds very similar to something. I don't know why. I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Alright. What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins. Miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
Well, farewell.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldera closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. Perseverance granted, Crucible of the Soul. Alaf looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you alright? You seemed lost just now. Lost just now. I'm a watcher. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, that is interesting. He gives you a sly grin. And I expect this has something to do with the hooded figure in the ruins, Huh? In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Well, do you know anything about the Watchers? Only that they're rare and that they seem to have a unique insight into certain soul condition. He coughs. As you just demonstrated. Let's continue on. Alright.
17 and a half.
Huh? The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin. We find a broad man with straw hat colored hair, leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Huh? Elf frowns. Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. So to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
Sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? Looks at you. He looks at you a moment. His brow arched. His smirk broadens. Oh God,
I was
can't
smoking
read.
over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
A what? A what? Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any
We
number
don't
of
need
Radric
that
bootlickers within
term
earshot.
around here.
Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them
I
know
am
who they
sure
claim to
this
be.
is who I think it is. Let me look up. I am sure this is Matt Mercer. It is. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah. I was like, this voice sounds way too familiar. And he has the. I'm sorry, but honestly, it's really good. Because it is almost very McCree-ish. Oh, I'm sorry. Cassidy, whatever his name is now. Sorry, I stopped playing Overwatch a while ago, way before that. So, I stopped playing when he was still named McCree, so.
Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
I like it passionate. What's that supposed to mean? And what's that supposed to mean? None taken. Hey, don't blame me. I don't have a say. You can take my word for that.
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
I say that it sounds kind of like McCree-ish. It's only when he has that when he uses the accent. It's still good. It's 2015, so I mean, he's an amazing VA. The war. Saints War. Only one in my lifetime. Fellow decides he's a living incarnation of Eothas, overthrows Red Cirrus, marches on Deerwood. So we give him a Deerwood and hello. What's a Deerwood and hello?
Blew him up.
He smiles at this, but it is the smile of one recounting a joke for effect rather than enjoyment. Who is Eothas? God of rebirth and redemption. Formerly, anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. He used to be anyways. Had other questions? Why was your headman hanged? Got involved. Radric sent me down here the other day. Said they had it on good authority someone in town was working with Kolsk, plotting Radric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. And no one was coming forward. So Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. He sighs and shakes his head, his eyes fixed on the tree. Bound to happen sooner or later. If you're not plotting for against Raderick, then protecting me. What does your town have against you, goddamn?
Picked the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, there was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts.
I
Brother
assume.
Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys.
Sorry,
He enlisted,
dude.
and I did too. But, he didn't make it back.
Sorry, dude, I didn't mean to interrupt you twice. But what I was going to say is that I wonder if this person was just like a, you know, the god kin people. I wonder if he was just that, and he was just kind of strong. Who knows?
After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me.
I guess so they did.
Seems that's no longer a concern.
Oh,
that's rough. The townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Yeah. Aeloth glances at you and lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. Who's Kolsk? Someone who got tired of all the hanging. He's on the run now. Probably will be till they catch him. Also, if you're next to hang, why are you still doing here? Why you... Drinking, mostly. Couldn't really drink anywhere, but okay. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. Just haven't figured where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't think Waden's legacy started with Waden. Oh, here we go. We could travel together. Where are you headed? Someplace called Kaednua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger, and a strange one at that. But truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
There's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Well, let's get going. Everyone gets a level up. Look at your stats real quick. Might, con, and perception resistance. Okay. Let's do me first. Huh. I'm choked on air, sorry. It's one. And there we go. There's that. Oh, nice. Level 2. Hmm. All right. Let's see. Well, 1 damage spell and 1 buff spell, whatever. So which ones? I guess we'll figure out. Uh, I think this one. Target becomes paralyzed, afflicting with boiling pustules, a foul smelling liquid that erupt from the skin, sickening those nearby. I think that, right? The Necrotic Lance is also a really nice one. And you need another, damaging, just a kind of single targeting damage, because I already have, you know, the AoE. Oh. I don't know if I get access to another, I think the spell is the only class unlock I get right now, so I'll worry about that next time. I think that or this. I like that, confused. I think confusion is a fun thing. Sounds fun. Let's try that. Bewildering spectacle. I crit on effects with a duration. Sickened or paralyzed will increase the duration by 50. Oh, damn. Okay. No, because if I'm casting spells, I kind of want to do... Like, paralyzed for 10 seconds is pretty insane. I get that next time. Yeah. What? Well, this one I might change to something else. Oh yeah, the curse. I forgot about that, yeah. I'll do this one. Very necrotic, I feel like, right? There, you're done. Let's go to you, Aloth. You, on the other hand, need to get... Oh, you have about the same. Oh, whoops. Oh, well, actually, yeah, let's give you the... like Ray of Fire. The Rolling Flame is really weird. So, Ray of Fire seems to be good. Let's give him all the fire stuff. Oh, and mirrored image. Perfect. I wonder if mirrored image and the other spell he has can stack. Hopefully. We'll see. Now I'll level you up. I assume your athletics should be decently high. So should your survival. Um, I think this one is a little better though. Also, he's not like a wilderness man. Yeah. Let's do that. Athletics. Dump it all on athletics for now. Oh yeah, actually. Something else you can do is I like that better. Alright. Boost that up. Does this actually, I'm not sure what this actually all does. I guess save one, right? I don't know why he has access, or why he has a point in lore. I guess I'll put this at 3 because bonus movement is pretty good. And I guess 1 point in lore, right? Oh, so he has one in for fighter? Interesting. I guess I'll put one so he can use level 1 scrolls, I guess. I think that's as far as I'll put it though. And so survival, I think I'm just gonna try to push athletics. Fighter ability, ooh, nice. Well, he's going to be kind of the tank. Guardian stance. The fighter devotes all his or her energy to defend allies. Lowers accuracy but increases the deflection of nearby allies. I mean, this plus Aloth, I think might be really good. Okay. Alright, so yeah, he can take on 3 people. Not sure if that's a good idea. Or range 2. Oh, it's not that far though. Yeah, being able to aggro 2 other people is kind of nice. Yeah, for having 2 words, it's probably the best right now. And aggroing, also aggroing, 3 people, 2 wizards, just blasting them with our
Well,
special
how may I help?
abilities is really good, I think.
what is it?
Hey,
Alright. I guess now we can talk to
As
the
you wish.
dude, since it's morning, right? Save it for now.
I have received confirmation that Lord Radric's heir was not born well.
Yeah.
My lord has issued an injunction on all new homesteads until he can be assured that the village has been cleansed of all Aothasians and whatever other undesirables that have brought this curse upon his lands. It would be best if you left town as soon as possible. I would suggest returning to your old home. There will be no place for you here. You may stay at the inn until you can make the necessary arrangements, but I would not advise remaining long. I expect Lord Radric will be most thorough in his efforts to purify this place.
Well, this is outrageous. Outrageous. I came a long way. Then you should have no problem continuing on. Trust me when I say it would be best if you are not here when Lord Radric's men are dispatched from his hold. They will be looking for anyone who might have brought the legacy upon us, whose very presence might have polluted his wife's womb. They will extinguish all possibilities. Well, tell me about this Lord Radric. He comes from a line of nobles who have defended these lands since 8-year times. Radric II was an early supporter of Deerwoodian independence during the Revolution. The current Lord's father perished in the Saints' War. Hollowborn began appearing in the Deerwood shortly after the war's end. Lord Radric has taken upon himself to purge the curse from the Gilded Vale. His measures have been severe but necessary. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to have been enough to protect his heir. I see. Lord Radric's decree may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart. He nods. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our roles. I'd like to know more about Gilded Vale. We're a frontier village, as are most settlements in the Direwood. Gilded Vale has grown much since its establishment in the colonial days, and the last 15 years have seen other populations shrink further. He takes us in the ramshackle houses and half-fallen fences, hence our recruitments of fresh settlers. Indeed. Well, I don't think I need to... I think it's pretty obvious why Gilded Vale's population has been shrinking. Tell me about the ruins behind the tree. That's what's left of the Temple of Eothas. His lips pucker. Lord Radric forbade worship of the dead god after the Saints' War. It's been abandoned for almost 15 years. There are plans to rededicate it to Bareth, the god of life and death. Abandoned because some nice lord decided to pull it down because he was scared of its god even after it died. Bareth's a good choice though. I like it. Bareth believes in cycles. I like to think that what happened to that temple will get repaid someday too. Alright, enough about Gilded Vale. Goodbye. Well, first off, let's go find that cook. Oh. Outlaw, huh?
Nice and quiet. How may I help?
Oh. Gotta pause first. Let's go. Let's see if I can't. Oh wow, you're not sneaky at all.
Hey.
Or, get out of here.
How may I help?
Whoa.
Hey.
Come on. Oh, okay, so I have to activate that. It's interesting. Oh, well, yeah, actually, let's get you all geared up, right? You, I guess, are fine, right? Hmm. Obviously, his is better. It's a nicer looking shield. No difference whatsoever. Though... No, his saber is doing more damage. Wait. Oh, that's why. I wonder why it has plus 20% damage. It's interesting. His armor actually, yeah, it gives him second chance on death, which is pretty nice. Alright, that's fine. This outfit just looks weird on him. There. The hood just does not look right on that, the armor he has on. That's fine. Alright, that's fine. They look good to go at the moment.
Of course.
No. Not sure about that. There we go.
A blade in the dark.
Laying low.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this where the bear was? No, I guess not. Oh, I can't cross this. Interesting. Oh, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think this is where it is. How long a time to make me some damn stew? Is this just enemy? Okay, let's try to do this. Oh, AoE's not that is not big enough. It's actually a pretty good time.
Yes. Arthur Worthen Rock.
Oh. The young dwarf tending to the stew looks up, startled. As he sees you approach, he drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? The bandit turns. Get her, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Help, help, please, help me, rat. When the bandit gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him, and he huddles. There we go, alright. Now blast him. Alright. Right. get out of there. I don't know why they're moving that way.
Well,
Oh. Let me, let's do this. Then you will get attacked by that.
Be on seat.
Oh wow, he's murdering them. Nice. God, that fire spell is really good. Loot. Alright, anything good? Not. Probably not. Nothing too interesting. Or at least not anything I'm going to use. Yeah, we all have capes, so. Okay. Well.
Hello.
By the flame, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored with me, I suppose. Did Pasca send you? She must be beside herself. I must get back at once. But listen, the next time you're in Guildvale, make sure to drop by the Black Hound. I'll let her know that what you've done for me. And I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Oh. To be back at my oven again. No problemo. Get some of this stuff. Good amount of food. I have to do this now that I've seen it, or see it now. Gotta get this over with. Ooh.
Blade in the dark.
well,
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Oh, why did that happen?
Well, so much. You.
Wizards. What can I say? They're strong. These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Examine the wall more closely. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing. But the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Scale the wall. The crumbling wall is of a considerable height, even now, and its uneven surface promises a difficult climb. Who will scale it? Ask a deer, obviously. A deer finds a handhold upon one of the large stones and starts to climb. Despite a few loose rocks and awkward angles, a deer makes swift progress. Quickly arrives at the top of the wall. Once there, a deer helps you up and over the side. Nice. Damn, Rupavano. Nah, I guess I can buy more. Alright, back to Guild of Vale to make sure the guy's alright. Okay. Alright, let's see. I'm assuming he gets back here safely. Let's see what bonuses I get, I guess, right?
Well met, friend.
Hello, and welcome to the... Innkeeper looks up. Oh, it's you. Tenfrith told me told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Gilvale, moderate positive. Consider yourself a favorite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenford said he wanted to help. Tenford said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen. She laughed. So what would you like? What do you have for sale? I'm sure you'll find something that you're liking. We have the finest cook in Deerwood. Alright. Though, I have to wait.
Hey. Yes.
What is it?
We should rest.
Yes?
Well,
How may I help?
I'll rest because I want to go ask around town first. It's the one thing I just didn't do. I haven't looked
as
around
you
this
wish.
area. If the road's like they are, I'll just stay put. That's fair. Well, okay, let's look at the map, see if there's anything. Oh, actually, this map's pretty open. Never mind. Black Hammer. Oh, I guess I got the temple still. Let's just go to the blacksmith and sell some of the gear we have. All right. It's probably not quest in here, I assume. Nope. All right. This I'm not gonna the Amau. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Man is of an impressive build, towering over the countertop. His skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot, and arcing black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome. You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? Is this your shop? Well, that's a weird question to ask. I assume it would be. That it is. Been here near on 20 years now. Seen all manner of things over the years, good luck and bad. Tuatanu glances at the guards standing watch along the wall, but the Black Hammer smithery remains. Alright, what do you have here? You come to us a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be, but we have fine weapons and armor to offer yet. All forged right here at the Black Hammer. Oh, okay, here we go. What happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week now, and haven't seen a sign of it. Have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe, to make some coin. Tuatanu snorts. As if that lot would dare. It's right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this, and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous assaults. Tuatanu scratches his jaw, thinking, If you happens to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for a supply wagon. Or my shipment, at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. As it is, most of our weapons got to His Grace, Lord Raedric. Oh, go to His Grace, Lord Raedric. Tuatanu glances at the nearby guard. And that's as it should be. But it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. I'll see them back safe and sound. I'd appreciate you trying anyhow. You bring back the supplies at least, and I'll have much more to offer you. A discount to start, and if you find my workers, you give them a good smack upside the head for me. Okay, alright. I guess I'll go do that. Ingrid's house, windmill, road east. Try the windmill. See what's in there. Oh? We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. Oh, Swainer. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our corpse. Or crops. Not corpse. Well, I guess same thing, right? Or eventually, I guess. Muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first of you drunkards comes through that door gets a shot between the eyes. Gods hear me. Signer? I'm not sure if I'm ever going to pronounce that correctly. I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads. But we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices. Or by the flame, we'll have a reckoning. Interesting, I've never done this, so... hobble off. But I can enter just fine. An elven man stands before you, his relatively stocky build suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently. Can I speak, please? Shakes violently in his grip. To get back, if you value your life. Whoa, hold on, I'm not here to hurt anyone. Calm down. Oh, nice. Give the veil +1. The miller hesitates, then lowers the club. Wait, I know you. You just came to town, right? Don't tell me Signer's already got his claws into you. 'Cause that's all I need. I thought you could use some help. Those people out there seem pretty angry. Really? Trumbull sighs relief. Highly as tits. Could I use a friendly face? I take it you heard some part of that crowd's asking for. Grain, as if I got it all tucked away somewhere. The dialogue caught me off guard for a second. Swiner's been egging that lot on for days now. They've been keeping clear so far, but if things keep on like they are, I don't know how much longer we've got before things get messy. I just imagine he's an old man. I didn't say how old how aged this person is, but I just assume he is. Please, if you're not here on his behalf, maybe you could speak to Signer. He won't listen to me anymore. Just explain that we're all getting smaller rations now. We're all making sacrifices. Well, I'll see what I can do. They meant all but sacks with relief. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore, but maybe you'll have better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it, and we'll all have to make some sacrifices. We'll be in your depths for it if you can convince him. Alright, well, so I guess go find this signer. Convince him that literally everyone, I guess, is hurting. I don't know how it is not apparent. Does he have like a house somewhere that I can go to maybe? No. Maybe at the end? Oh, there he is. Oh, is this... yep. Well, I was right. Alright. Hopefully this goes well.
Greetings.
Don't know who you are and don't much care. Keep walking. We're not here to chat with foreigners. Oh, okay. Alof narrows his eye. Careful. Looks like they're cut from the same cloth as those rowdies who attacked me. He wrinkles his nose. Smells like it too. Trumbull says you've been threatening his family. Oh, I bet he has. All nobility, that Trumbull. 2 big strong kids, pure soul, and all gilded veil. The dwarf sneers. Coward sending out messengers to handle his business? Well, you can go and tell him we haven't had a solid meal in days on account of him. We can't afford a good drink on account of him, but we won't be bored by some foreigner on account of him. Hoss Swainer. I think that's actually how you say it. No, I'm not gonna get all aggressive. I'm your drunken menace and I'm putting you down. What if I buy you all around? Will you talk to me then? Swainer considers it. Briefly. He looks up to the others. Fair enough. You bring us something to wet our throats, and it might be our filling up to trading words. I do have alcohol, right? In my inventory? Now let's equip this. Let's see. +2 dexterity. Yeah. Oh, and this actually... Whoops. Oh, that's... trying to do this, trying to look at this. Might actually give that to him. Considering he's the tank. He needs it more. actually, no. Okay. Yay, okay, yeah. No. Rapier fine. Am I just supposed to...
Well met, friend.
Wait, did I... I think I need to have 3 of them, I guess.
How do you do?
Oh, never mind. I'd like to buy a round for the fine fellows over there. Fine fellows? You're having me on. Any more fighting, I'll have to ban Swainer from the inn entirely. The innkeeper frowns. Till then, it's 6 copper pieces for the lot. Can't we skip payment? It's for a good cause. No, I'm not gonna show honor. Here you go. Right then, here, 3 drinks for 3 fools. Just take care of them. They're a hot-tempered bunch.
Hello.
Alright, well, here you go. Hey, so you have. By the flame, I never thought I'd be so happy for a mug of the Blackhound's shit beer. Gods, that's good. Alright then, you've got my attention. What is it you've got to say that's worth a round of drinks? Let's see. Look, there's no sense in threatening the miller. If you have him up against a wall, maybe you could ask some of the other villagers for help. I know, I still attack him. Swiner eyes you for a few long moments, drinking deep from his mug. Then he sighs. You're right. Things go on like they are, we're just going to end up hanging from that tree out there. He looks to his comrades. Tell Choma we'll leave him be. Don't know what we'll do now, with the crops failing. Haven't got another trade to speak of. Think Pasca needs a hand around the inn. I think Pasca needs a hand around the inn? Not sure if he's too fond of y'all, but I'm not gonna stop you. Alright, let's go. Head back to the end. Or, not the end, the windmill. Alright. Trumbull.
Good day to
Problems
you.
are over. Yes, I did. And what did he say? I've convinced him to leave your family in peace. Why? That... Really? That's great news. I wasn't sure you'd get through to him. They're out of their minds with drink half the time. I owe you a great debt. Here. He pulls a coin purse from his hip, pushes it towards you. Today's earnings, they show my appreciation, and you can be sure I'll let everyone know what you've done for me. I'm not gonna... You're literally poor. What the hell? Keep it. You're having a hard time enough. You're a generous soul, friend. We'll have you to thank for making it through the coming years. Safe travels, and may you find favor with the gods. Now I have moderate positivity with Gilded Veil. Nice. Is there anything else? Road east, windmill. Let's go check out Ingrad's house, I guess. No, I'll do the ruins last. Oh. Hello. Oh. This man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation. Working at closing two bulging satchels, they move to embrace until the woman notices you approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Gods keep you.
Can we help you? She looks at her companion, brows furrowing with confusion. Do you know this woman, Naunton? Oh, whoa, okay, whoa, hold up. It ain't what it looks like, okay? Naunton coughs. Yes, I think we made it. Oh! You're the guy who... His friends got eaten by a bear, I think. Yes, I think we met in the Valewood. I warned her about the bear. Inclines his head. Glad to see you've made it. Was there something else you wanted? Yeah, wait a minute. There two seem to be in good spirits for people who just lost a friend. That's unkind of you to say. I'm grieving my husband in my fashion. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, this isn't your wife? You probably couldn't... I didn't know that, to be fair. You could have just said that you were his wife, and I would have not known the better. I'm grieving my husband in my fashion. I'm only sorry I could not convince him to leave Gilded Vale before this happened. Yeah, I have a funny feeling now. I'm relieved to be rid of this terrible place. That's all. It cost me the greater part of my life, and now my husband. And I'm glad to be free of it. You choosing to be in a hurry? Yes, I imagine so. Ingrad laughs. We're packing for a trip, actually. I've been meaning to visit Defiance Bay, and she looks at Naunton. Well, in truth, I think I've had my fill of this town. Naunton reaches to take her hand. It's time for some new scenery. Can I not question this? Am I just going, okay. Hey, you just lost your husband, you know. Time to move, I guess. No time for mourning. I guess, especially in this town, I guess. I mean, mourning in this town is probably pretty horrible. So I guess I can kind of get her. Is there anything you can tell me about the Gilded Vale? Ingrad smiles wearily. Only that you'll want to be moving on as soon as you can. You have seen the tree, I imagine, but the rot goes deeper. If you were looking for work, I'd say you have better chance of it elsewhere. We headed for Defiance Bay ourselves. I wonder now if I will actually see them in Defiance Bay. Okay, goodbye. Naunton, why did you not tell me?
Good day to you.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Wait, what happened to your wife? Or I guess maybe you didn't have one. Shh. Oh, whoops. So you're, I guess, taking his wife, I guess? Kinda messed up, but okay. At least to me, I guess, pretty messed up. the cat? Oh. Hello. A dear Woodian woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child, for she's clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Hail and well met.
Well, finally, I was starting to think. The woman makes a startled noise when she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry. I was expecting someone else. She gives you a cautious smile. Can I help you? I just arrived in Gilded Vale and I thought I'd get to know the locals. Oh, well, I'm gonna say nice cat first. Offer smiles brightly. Oh, thank you. She's a sweetheart. Keeps the house clear of mice, too. Oh, so I just arrived in Gilded Vale and I thought I'd get to know the locals. You were with one of the caravans. She looks at you hopefully. Master Odamas by chance? Oh no. I have a feeling this was Odama's. Oh. Is this that girl's sister? I'm trying to remember if she said she lived here or somewhere else. I was. I am afraid the rest of the caravan was killed. Actually, I probably should have. I kind of just blurted that out. I probably should. Now that I said that, I probably should have not have said that. Offer covers her mouth with a hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments, she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, it was Kaliska. Damn. I knew it was a dangerous path to take. Kaliska was always so certain she could take on any danger. Offer sniffs. Oh, my poor sister. I'm sorry, stranger. I can't believe she's gone. If only I had called her here. If I hadn't written to her, she might still be alive somewhere. Offer's face crumbles, and a solitary tear slides down her cheek. Kaliska mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance. Offer looks at you with some surprise, before dabbing at her nose with his sleeve. It's kind of you to offer, but I don't know if I could impose this on you. It's not a small favor. Offer wipes at her eyes. I am worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kaliska as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. This happens to so many mothers, and Lord Raedric, he's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. She sniffs. With my Hathor gone, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hoped Kaliska could help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child being hollowborn. But she moved south to Ainslog's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me, and I can't make it as I am. But I don't have anyone else. Now, with Kaliska gone. More tears run down her face. Please, can you help me? Interesting. I'll find Ranga? I'm assuming Ranga. I'll find Ranga for you. Offer blinks, eyes wide. You will? Oh, gods bless you. Here, I'll give you coin to pay her with you. Oh, I'll give her coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink that she fashions out of. Well, I'm not sure. But it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. Slight positive, Gilded Vale reputation. Nice. And 20 copper. Oh, well, pretty cheap. Ainslog's Compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying to myself. She clasped her hands together. Thank you again. Truly. You'll be saving us both. She sets a hand on her stomach, smiling through her tears. Oh, alright. Another quest on my way. Alright, anywhere else? Hound. The Black Hammer. I guess right here is the temple now. That is funny to you. Nope. Alright.
I haven't been in here for, must be 5, 6 years. Used to be real nice. Bright. Warm.
A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. Scones. I don't know why I said it. No clue or idea why I said it like that. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. Gives you an anxious glance as you near. His features twisted with pain.
Hail and well met.
I thought you were some. Never mind. Who are you? You've traveled a long way to reach a dark place. What did you think I was, huh? This temple isn't what it used to be. Probably for the best. Times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of the faithful either. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arms clawed up for it. He guards you wearily. Maybe you'd have better luck. Better luck with what? The man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Eothas, the scattered god. A grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over Deerwood, from Medceris even. Not so much from Medceris these days. Another war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones. The ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Eothas. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Redrick decided he'd be too lenient on the Eothas, and he'd been too lenient on the Eothas. Eothasians? I'm not going to say that correctly. It'll take me a little bit. He had his people go in and put them to the sword, let them down there, buried under a heap of rock. Jesus. After that, Redrick ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that. Up until recently, Lord Redrick hopes that if we rededicate the temple to the living god, they'll be forgiven and the legacy end. See? He smiles wryly. But until then, the temple is as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Riton licks his lips. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chopped down in their god's house. Doesn't sit right with me. If you can't get down there, find the remains. Maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. Rutan breathes out. No small task. There's coinage for you. if you need motivating. Olaf's cautious expression softens. Pleasant surprise to see that someone around here has a shred of respect for the dead. Some questions first. Yes. Who are you anyway? Yurton offers you a weak grin. Name's Yurton. I lived in Gilded Vale long enough to remember how grand it used to be. He shrugs and looks away. I used to help the temple, sometimes. Bring supplies, that's all. Won't Lord Radwick mind us dig around down here? I wouldn't go telling about it. Lingering in these places is no good for anyone. But you do this quick and quiet, and we can do right by those priests without raising a fuss. Any chance there's something down there worth a little more than some old bones? I don't care about that. Alright, no more questions. I take it you aren't supposed to be in here. Your turn laughs bleakly. Well, I meant to be in and out, nice and quick. I'm not hurting anyone. It's just Lord Radrick's forbidden anyone having anything to do with the Scattered God. Be a little harder to explain to him than you. It's a good cause, though, isn't it? And you could make some coin in the process. Okay, I'll find them. Then, by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple has been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. If you get past them, the priests would have been down on the lower floor. They'd be there still, if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick scones, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out. Take care. Down there, take care down there. I wouldn't want to have it to send someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. Alright, before I go in there, let's see how close these side quests are. Because this is like a mini dungeon. So I think Black Meadow is past Gilded Vale. And then she said she was like try the East Road. I don't remember where exactly she said it was, but I don't think it was that far away, I assume. Easternwood, that's not where I want to go. That's a new place. Oh, it might. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is farther away. Let me just go ask, I guess. I'm assuming she'll probably tell me. Hopefully she reminds me.
Hail, traveler.
Never mind, she won't. Damn it, she won't. Let me reread it again. Maybe I missed something. Okay, well, it wasn't too east. Or the west, I guess. Though I'm pretty sure that will just send me to Black Meadow. Mogren's Fort. Oh wait, maybe actually, maybe I need to go to Easternwood because maybe it's right here. Like I said, it's like the only way, other way. Not like another, not like a pathway here. Where is there? Let me see. No, it doesn't. That's not sure how that works, but it's fine. Okay. I guess let us. I'm gonna say right here, just in case. It looks like it's another town, but who knows? No, wait, that's another forest. Never mind. For that, then I will actually sleep. Some good sleep before traveling the road.
Gods keep you.
Oh wow, that's really cheap. Nice. Just a little perception and mechanics.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Party's already here. See, there is a narrator. Or kinda. Not really a narrator. To Veil the Eastern Wood. Okay. This spooky looking area. I've not traveled this place yet. But I'm just gonna keep on the road for now. I think it's the same thing. Oh, wicked. Ah, get back here. Oh?
Hail, traveler.
Hold, madam, but a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road, clad in a green cloak. He strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with weariness. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there is a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers, under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. I do not know the purpose in traveling this road, friend, but I would warn you against it. He gestures up the path with a sweep of his arm. For the keep beyond belongs to that tyrant which calls himself Lord of the Gilded Vale. Oh, this is where the Radric. Oh, I went the wrong way, I guess. Maybe it's past the Mogren's Fork, maybe. Like many tyrants, he has surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. The man smiles thinly. We should all welcome the assistance of a brave woman such as yourself, but still, I think you would fare better with some allies. Well, I have allies. I got 2 allies. Is that not enough? Who is this tyrant you speak of? Radric. He turns his head and spits upon the ground. I had a feeling. He is Radric the Fourth. I don't think so. I'm horrible with Roman numerals. Descended from the great Adrian house that allied with Deerwood during the Revolution. The Radrics have been stewards of the Gilded Vale ever since. They were once worthy of their charge. But no longer. The House of Radric is led by an oppressor, one who believes that he can purge the curse of Wadrin's legacy from these lands through force and fire. You have seen the tree at the center of Gilded Vale. It has stood there since before the first house was raised. Now it is a testament to Radric's cruelty. Every week there are more bodies, he shakes his head. We must put an end to it. Who are you? Only a man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. Crops gleamed like gold, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the golden crops, but there were less flies anyways. And what has become of it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Radric looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn he's blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Korsk, swear it by the flame. Wait. Why does that name sound very familiar? Wait, Korsk? This name sounds very familiar. Why does it sound like the name of a person who... I feel like I'm mistaken. Isn't it the name of that guy who told me that got attacked by a bear? Perhaps you can come with me. I sorely wish that I could, but I do not have a portrait, and I do not have any voice actor voicing me. I'm just simply an NPC. Yes, seriously. Okay. I sorely wish that I could, but I would only hinder you further. One of Radrick's Didn't you just say you should have more allies? Okay, man. One of Radrick's lick spittles slipped a dagger in my leg before he fell. May he be half so lucky in the next life. That is definitely a word. Spittles. He glances down at his wound. But it's not the leg which pains me. We have lost too many to Radrick's defenses, which is why I would turn to you now for assistance. Thank you for the warning. Perhaps I will return later. Oh, nice. I hope that you will. I have heard that the deeds you have already performed in service of our lands. We are sorely in need of one such as you. You might speak with Pasca at the Black Hound. She can put you in contact with liable individuals. If you should find your situation improve, I entreat you. Lord Radrick must be stopped. If you do not stand against him, no one else will. Too long has good. Is this endgame? Why does this sound like an endgame? This grand speech. He would cure. Too long has Guild Vale suffered under Radrick's madness. He would cure Radwin's legacy by ensuring there are none alive left in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife, Ygritte, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. I would face him myself, put a blade through his rotten heart. But our last attempt proved costly, and Lord Radrick has called for reinforcements. Our time grows short, and in such times I must beg assistance where I can. I now gather what allies I have. Brave the keep if you dare. See Radrick into his grave, and Gilded Vale will count you as a savior. The man bows again. May the gods guide you on. Interesting. Maybe it'd be nice if we wish us a few extra catapults. A few extra rebels and maybe a catapult while we're at it. Interesting. Travel to Radrick's Hold. I'm guessing that is... Okay, well I guess I will... leave then. Can my character, like... I guess I'll have to manually go back. Alright, there's no track. So I can safely go this way without running into an enemy. Okay, do you easily just go this way? Okay. Let's go to Mogren's Fort. It's gonna take 10 hours, but hey. Not like I need to sleep anyways. Okay. Well, let's worry about that later. Wait, is this... And this is Margaret's fork, never mind. Where I get another companion. You're pretty quick.
Saw you in the flames.
Squatting at the base of this statue is an incredibly ugly man. Got the description. It's pretty so brutal. He's not even that. He's like not even that ugly. What do you mean? God, with bulging red cheeks raked by pock scars and a scraggly beard, he's sweating as if he has a fever. But his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows. But that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap, and then out of nowhere is a hint of alchemical fire. It fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue?
Oh my Christ. The question mark is barely there. As the man makes the statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast as if one is holding a torch to it. And it slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway. I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow, if that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
A staff rests easily in his hand. It wasn't there a moment ago. I'm gonna examine the statue. The weaving firelight from the statue gives off no heat, so much so you wonder if it is some trick of the mind. The ugly man before you, Jesus, doesn't seem to notice it or feel it, although the sheen on his brow is still present, as if he's burning up from within. Study the man. The sudden weaving flames from the statue of Margaret cast more light on his features. The man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. The hems of his robes, including the sleeves, are burned at the edges, as if he walked a great distance across a fire. He reached into the flames with his hands to pull something out. But while his hands are thick and calloused, they bear no burn or scorch marks. Focus your gaze on the staff. The staff looks thick, stout, of blackened ash once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines in the wood bear shapes and patterns. And there is a certainty the staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. As you study it deeper, it shimmers slightly in your eyes, like water catching the light weaving across the statue. Whatever power was bled from the staff, it doesn't make it or the wielder any less dangerous. You look up to see the man watching you studying the staff. As his gaze meets yours, he nods with a humorless smile. I didn't catch your name, or why you want to speak with me.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter?
I mean, fair, kinda.
It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from. Or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now. If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
Yeah, how did you know I was a watcher? Darren shakes his head, and then his hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away, one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place.
What? You don't think I'm honest? What is that supposed to mean, huh? You barely even met me. How do you know?
We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
Saw my soul in the flames?
There's things we can teach each other, if you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their mewling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable.
Sorry, do something real quick.
Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand.
Spirit wind, huh?
As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit. But it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
I mean, company would be welcome on the road.
Then let us walk together, Watcher.
Alright, new member. Let's look at your stats first. 14 might. 15 con. Oh my goodness. No dex, no perception. How do you have no perception? Hold up. It's a bit funny. Yeah, I guess intelligence and resistance or resolve, I guess. Oh my god. I mean, he is the support, right? So I guess it makes sense. Alright, let's get him all leveled up. Obviously lore and athletics, I think, obviously. Alright, Which one? Allies gain an accuracy bonus. I mean, that's pretty good. So accuracy. Everyone receives less healing. Oh, you just... Yeah, okay, so it's... as if you're not playing like a healing priest, I guess, which is cool. Though, yeah, Durance isn't really doing much damage. What do the days do? Okay, that's actually kind of good. So what is it, well, brilliant radius just kind of sounds accurate to him, too. I mean, this also is probably good. So I want to give him... I guess give him another ability is best, right? Yeah, also you can stun them for like ever. Oh, okay. So yeah, they just get all spells. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Fine.
Fine. Alright, now gear time. Oh wow, okay. You're alright for the moment. Give me 1 second. Okay. Do you not have a hood on? I feel like that thing would just look nicer with a hood. The cape. So my cat is got a little, well, grouchy, I guess, and he likes to let me know about it. I think that's fine. Technically, should have actually should have better armor as a priest, but not gonna worry about that. I feel like you should have medium armor. Mm. I guess, I mean, it being enchanted is really hard to also kind of just get rid of. So, I'm not going to worry about it right now. Mm. Beef loaf. So oh, okay, it actually gives you a lot of it's just endurance plus might. And then some of them also give you other benefits, that's cool. I like that. 300 seconds. 150 seconds. Huh. Okay. Oh, well, let's continue on to, let's try to find the, what's it called? Ansong's Compass. Wait, what? Oh, did I just somehow went the wrong way, I guess? Oh, I guess not I guess technically not the wrong way, but just went back up. Okay, yeah, I was right. It's below it, which I've never been to this place, so this will be interesting. Back up. Okay. Anslog's compass, and there's supposedly this is like an actual area, right? Oh, these are actual people. Who am I supposed to be looking for? Ranga. Okay, Ranga. Oh, alright, let's not go that way. Let's not go that way. I guess I'll go talk to these people over here. Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They are breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously as you approach.
Good day, stranger.
If you head to fish, as we are, stranger, you want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. The companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage till we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. She shudders. It was awful. What are you two doing out here? Well, I guess fishing, right? What do you mean? What did you see? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. It might be we can find something in these tide pools, and then we're headed straight home. So what? Yeah, okay. Maybe this will tell me exactly what they're doing. Fishing. Well, fishing, of course. Except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters. He sighs. We're looking for the tide pools over there, and thought we'd try luck down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. We'll have to make do with the nets here, or go hungry. Alright, well, good day fishing, I guess. Oh, good tidings. Wait, did you hear that? Oh. Alright, well, that's random. These are not zombies, so.
What is it?
Am I missing those? Probably. Damn, I did miss. This is kind of unneeded, but that doesn't work. Try it out. Alright. Uh-oh. Damn, that lady light died.
Fine.
Very unfortunate, I'm sorry. Isn't there like a town somewhere? Or am I mistaken?
A blade in the dark.
I don't think she's there. Oh. Hmm. Well, fortunately, this guy's gonna have to die. Wow, damn, they got murdered. Alright.
I shall.
Who there? Are you, Angar? No. Panamu Bird Scorned. Okay. Kind of you to stop and speak, my western friend. An Amu stands before you, his hair matted and once bright clothes in ruins. Equally ruined is his face. That phrasing's a hatching, thin scars crossed by broader wounds. I haven't seen another kith since my ship went down. I do not suppose you are looking to lighten your purse. Oh, who are you? Wait, are you just really just out here selling shit? Why? Couldn't you find a better place somewhere else? I am called Panamu Birdscorned, chronicler of the Huana people. Strange, I know, but we do not choose our names, do we? He chuckles, running a hand across his scarred visage. You were shipwrecked? Aye, we were transporting goods from the dead fire to Defiance Bay when a storm took us off course and ran us aground here. Only I survived. He frowns for a moment, but then shakes his head, clearing the expression. You should consider sailing the islands of the dead fire, friend. No more beautiful realm exists in the whole world. Maybe I will. What are you selling? The ship's cargo, goods from the dead fire, a few personal trinkets, all of the highest quality. I wouldn't sell them without coin. How am I to return to my homeland? Fair enough. Oh my Christ. Binds with chanters? Interesting. What I never unlock the next level. Oh wow, a weapon level up. This must be a very special weapon then. Interesting. These must be all kind of good weapons. Oh my god, they are. Interesting. This is very expensive. So, much as I would like to, I can't. I'll come back. Wait, hold up. See? I mean, look at this. An actual, like, NPC, one of these people. No, I mean, come on. Make a playable race of these. Ranga, I've been looking for ya. You find yourself facing a towering Amal woman. Her skin is the warm gold brown of a dying sunset, with pale fish-white patches at throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair pulled into tight braids around a stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull, flows down over her broad shoulders.
Hail, traveler.
She regards you calmly, evidently so unsurprised to find you here at the edge of her camp by the water. Have you come for medicines and craft works, or to share the fire? She gestures to the large cauldron nearby. Offer sent me here. She said you know some way to assure that her child is not a hollowborn. Benevolent one. Ah, more of Lord Rajik's frightened flock. Is she mentioning me? I'm assuming she's mentioning the girl. She nods slowly. You are kind to come all this way. Poor Afra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment. Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. Rocco points inland. There is a Zerop tribe to the northeast, led by one of their priests. Tana was exiled by there some time ago, and the scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. Wait, if he was exiled, what is the point of being exiled if you're just gonna kill them anyways? Okay. The Zarp lets out a rattling squawk, head drooping. Oh, I guess they can't really talk. That's why I can't make a playable race. I guess fair enough. One day I will have to go for supplies, and I'll come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? She shakes her head. Rid me of this nuisance, and I will do what I can for Afra. And throw in something for you too. Alright, I'll be back when it's done. Good. You'll find them easily enough, I think. She smiles, baring sharp teeth. Good luck. Okay. I mean, this map's not entirely big, and I'm assuming it's this area right here, so... Alright, well, I guess let's rid this tribe. I would get scouts. Well, that's not a Zerp, so I don't even want to deal with it. Oh. Well, this thing's dead already. Oh. I was like, why is he going up close?
Indeed.
Oh, damn. Ivano's letter. Wait, what? Why is that so... Don't I have another one of these? Why is it so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of Dire would call this pitiable lagoon a sight to see, but all I have experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the waters, only to discover it was home to sporlings. Oh, okay, interesting. I went to see the vaunted compass and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood. At last I made to inspect the dragon skulls nearby, only being menaced by some foolish little Sarps. I'll return to Gildesvale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Sarps did not appear to have followed. Oh, I think they did. I think they did follow him. Uh-oh. Nice, alright. Uh-oh, he did not like, they did not like that.
Yes, more than rough.
Nice. I guess we'll
wish.
prayer against fear. Interesting.
A blade in the dark.
Alright, let's continue back to Anga. That was pretty simple. So actually, I'm gonna go down that way. At least for right now.
Welcome.
Is it done? Am I rid of the interminable squawking of the Zarps? Scree? No, Tana, I don't not mind yours. They're all dead. Good. I'm tired of their feeble attempts to surprise us. Here, she hands you 3 files for your trouble, and now we can get underway with my part of the bargain. Generation recovery endurance. Okay, interesting. I will get started on the mixture, but I need one more ingredient. Some spores. Okay. Some spores from the creatures in that cave there. She points just north of her little stretch of beach. Sporlings, they call them. It is useful material. I need one for the mixture. You're welcome to any others you find. We have a third favor for me to do after this? Ringo smiles. This is what I need to make the potions the offer asks for. If you do not wish to help, then I cannot do anything about that, can I? Oh, I honestly thought it just ended the quest. I was actually... That kind of spooked me. I did not mean it in a mean way. I guess, let's go get some sporlings. Spores from some sporlings.
As you wish.
Oh, it's an actual cave. Interesting.
A blade in the dark.
Is that a big ass one? Dank spore. He cannot be sneaky.
Hey.
Oh, prize exploded. How many sporelings do? Oh, I need dank spores. Never mind. So I do need to beat this thing.
Yours.
So much for you.
What in the hell did you just do? Can this thing not move? Alright, well, you... He's confused. Oh. I'm pretty sure I have something that can stop that.
What is it?
Breathe, Uli.
Much for you.
What in the world? Well, I don't want to activate that yet. I need to activate this first. Okay, that is a very common occurrence. Oh my Christ in hell. Did that not work? The last spell I had where it's supposed to heal from hostile effects? Maybe that wasn't considered a hostile effect.
How may I help?
No actual way. Oh my god, okay. Oh wow, we are doing damage.
So much for you.
Oh my Christ, he still gets chunked. I was hoping,
Damn it. We gotta
no
take better care
actual
of Val.
way. Why do these things... Oh, it's a fight? No. Oh, it's going awful. Okay. I am going to redo this whole encounter. Because holy hell. That could have gone way better. Being confused, having my main tank be confused that is not good. I didn't use any of my abilities because I did not think I was going to need them, so. Okay. First. Oh, he does not. Oh, they don't. He doesn't have like an AoE thing. Interesting. Oh, he's considered flanked? Really? Interesting. And oh, come on.
What?
And you can't do much about anything about this.
So much.
Of course.
Oh my Whoops. Alright, let's get ready.
Hey.
Okay, well, let's try this again. Okay, no, it does not work the way I thought it did. Okay. Nice, alright, now I can't do anything. There's that. Now paralyze him. Now hit him with a burst of flame.
Arthek, Worthen, Wrath!
Oh, he's immune. Oh, okay, it does say that. It does say that. I'm assuming he's... He can be blinded, actually. I was gonna say that spell was insane. Just constant fire damage. Really? You didn't drop any.
I shall.
Wait, did I get it? Was it supposed to drop for me, or...
Hey.
Alright, yeah. It just didn't drop for me, interesting. So... Does it reload, hopefully? Go back in there and another one will grow. Oh, I've had them. I thought it... I don't know why. I was thinking the giant dank spore needed to drop like a specific item. And I've... Nope, just be being dumb.
Good day, stranger.
Careful with those sporlings. They have a way with the mind. Ringo taps her temple lightly. That's why the spores are so useful, really. I have some spores here. So you do. Excellent. Give one here and I'll add to the cauldron. I'll add it to the cauldron, I guess. It should not take long. This mixture is ready. Take this to Afra. Tell her to drink it before bed, as it induces sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite. Grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman, from what I remember of her. Wait, what? Saying a healthy appetite. Yeah, wasn't this supposed to be a cure? Though I highly doubt a potion will stop this disease or whatever is happening. I can tend to ailments of the body. I cannot cure an affliction of the soul. Certainly not one inflicted by the gods. Ranga crosses her arms. I've explained many times. People will believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she'll feel much improved. And if her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy. That I will promise. Ranga, you're nothing but a charlatan. I'm not gonna tell her that. I'll be going then. I've done what I can, as I promised. Tell Arthur I wish her well, and will do. Before I go back, I want to see if I can get to Black Meadow, right? Get to Black Meadow, grab or find the blacksmith's stuff. His cargo. And then I'll go back, and then I can get all those missions done one by one. Yep, here we go. Alright, follow the trail. Forest troll, huh? Let's go back. Not sure if I want to deal with that yet. Oh, well. It's kind of late to not deal with this thing. It's already... Holy moly. Uh-oh. It seems like they have a lot of health though, so. Oh my god, yeah, they died insanely quick. Oh, wait a minute, here we go. Another road. There we go. This overturned cart bristles with crossbow bolts. Bloodstains darken the Kraken woods. Yeah, okay, so they got attacked by bandits. There we go. Fine hunting bow. Oh, okay. dealing with a bunch of spiders. They're just feasting on the corpse, I guess. Oh, nice. Come on, kill it. Let's go. Is that a boom? Oh. Is that a boomerang?
Of course.
That bandit? No. Right back. Okay. Sorry, I had to clean up a little kitten mess. Wait, did I just get that? Is it just that, where is it? Oh, here you go. Just look at this, right? Oh, wait a minute. There's this trail of cabbage. That's cute. Well, the cabbage trail kind of ends here. Wait a minute. Doesn't end here, though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fight these things anyways. My Christ.
Yes?
Oh, I did not mean to do that again. Nice. All right. God.
As you wish.
He's beaten. And that's what happens to the tank. Fovano's pet boots. Hmm. Wait a minute. Did I find it? It's more cabbage. Wait, why am I going in like a... Oh.
Hey.
Let's try to sneak past this dude. I'm going to save. And we are going to try to sneak past them. Oh. Alright, let's try to at least...
I shall be discreet.
Sneak. Really? Damn, it is just everywhere over here. No, let's not mess with these guys yet. Especially, my tank is like below half health. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. I think I found it. Wait, not bad all. Yep, here it goes. Watch the road. We remind me to try the new blade. Let's go back up. We're going to camp. Alright, now let us take on this bandit group. What? Who's this? Blazes, William, you useless bastards. Get her, we're at her gear to the fire. Okay. She just got destroyed, oh my Christ. Oh my Christ. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, I cannot have him. This man uses a stick. Okay, I need to give either I need to give him armor or something. Or I think he might have gotten a shot in. But they do love going after your healer first. I definitely noticed that. I just barely am able to do it so it doesn't hit anyone. And murdered, oh my god.
That's it! Okay.
What is it?
That's it!
Them exploding will always get me. pile of meat chunks.
You give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
There's a good TRS.
All right then.
Alright, well, there's that. Go back and oh.
Keeping an eye out.
The Gilded Veil and finish those quests up. Also, oh my Christ, something burn this place? Alright, here we go. I need to cash these quests in, and then I think I can continue, though there probably could be more, so I don't know. I haven't done any of this stuff, so. Oh, I can stop sneaking, I assume. Also, let's actually look at our inventory now. So many shields. How does this look? Oh, wow. Looks much better. Fovano. Though never as famed as he would claim, the Valian explorer Fovano was known as an eccentric who wished to see the world. Where possible, he traveled by foot, wishing to gain a local's appreciation for the sights, sounds, and smells of the lands he passed through. In practice, however, Fovano often claimed that his explorations proved only that the world outside of the Valian republics was a foul, smelly place that paled in comparison to his homeland. This pair of boots is said to have belonged to Fovano, and the initials burned into the leather would seem to bear that out. Fovano was very particular about his boots, for they had to endure a great deal of use, and they were constructed to be as hardy as the wearer. Interesting. +1 Constitution. Yeah, you probably should use the boots, right? That gives you more health and stuff. I don't mind that way. This one doesn't look fine, but I think this one looks better, obviously. now to see about giving him a different weapon, maybe? Do I have... No, doesn't seem like I have a better weapon. The saber's is really good. Probably get rid of that once I give him another weapon. Because I don't ever think he's going to be a ranged person, so no need for him to have the bow. But there's no point of getting rid of it at this moment because I don't have another weapon to replace it. Or do I? Let me see. I guess poleaxe, right? But I don't want him to be... Oh, I guess it wouldn't matter, huh? Alright. Get that organized. Alright,
How do
Offred.
you do?
You're some time away. A word you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? Offred looks at you hopefully. What did Ranga say? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you. Bless you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. Offred beams at you. I can't thank you enough. Yeah, I do. I feel like I should tell her. Though, I feel like that also would make her mad at Anga. Which, technically, it's not Anga's fault, but... Wait, you should know something about that potion. Offred blinks, looking down at the vial. What do you mean? It doesn't do what you think. Ranga says it will make you feel better, but that's it. But that's... Offred's happiness quickly fades. But everyone said... She looks away. I should have known. I've been so stupid. How could I think? I'm sorry. I wasted your time. You don't know that your child will meet the same fate. Perhaps this is best left to chance. Afra takes a deep breath. You're right. I shouldn't turn to such methods. There may still be another way. She seems to deflate a little, her face weary. I won't take the potion, but thank you, all the same, for acquiring it for me. I kind of feel bad for telling her the truth, but I think it would have been better. I think if she would have taken it, and then she would have found out if it would have been fake, probably would have been way worse than just not saying anything. Here, take this. You can keep what remains of Ranga's payment too. And take this as well. It was Hathort's. I've been holding on to it, but I think it will do you more good. My cloak of protection, huh? I suppose all I can do is now pray. Perhaps the gods will be kind. Moderately positive. Alright, now to the blacksmith. No blacksmith.
How do you do?
Oh, you're back. Anything I can help you with? Hand over the crate. I found that shipment you were waiting on. Tuatanu reaches out to the crate, raising it effortlessly onto the counter. His face splits into a broad smile. Why, so you have. This is excellent news. We can finally get back to work and show you real black hammer quality. None of this flimsy little swords. You lost an item ship requirement. Here, I'll give you a taste. He ducks behind the counter and raises with a heavy wooden shield in hand. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still black hammer craftsmanship. You go on and take that. A larder door? Yeah, some coin for your troubles too. His pleased expression dims. Did you find anyone with the wagon? Bandits overtook the wagon. I doubt you people survived. Tuatanu shakes his head, running a hand over his bald pate. Poor fools. Always told them they ought to hire some guards instead of palming the extra coin. He sighs. I'll have to hire on more hands. Don't suppose you want to settle in Guild of Vale? Try some delivery work? He smiles thinly. You have my thanks for your assistance, friend. Give me some time to work with the forge and have your pick on the next run of weapons. Nice. Now, you did give me some stuff, so let's see. Oh, this is... Wait, this is actually just a door. Big door. Alright, I already know who's getting this, obviously. Oh, and you get a bash of it? I mean, come on. I have to give this to him. It just makes sense. Now he's a mini door. What's this? Fortitude. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, yeah. Definitely have to put that on them. I think his armor should be yellow, right? Maybe not, I don't know. Alright. Oh, yeah. Let me sell my gear.
Hail and well met.
Sell all these shields. And at least these. Better shields. Or at least somewhat nicer looking shields. I kind of just want... You know, also these are just kind of bad weapons, so... Keep 2 daggers. Also, a lot of these weapons I can just rebuy eventually, so... Armor, I don't think I'm going to try to get rid of, because that is a little bit more important. And usually a little bit more expensive. Oh, whoops. Keep like 2 of every kind, I guess. Yeah, and I still am kind of broke. Yeah, now I'm going to try to look at a lot of these. Yeah. Oh, trade all this. Give me some gold. Copper, technically. Yeah. No point at the moment in buying anything. I think that is all, though I kind of want to go back to this house.
Gods keep you.
Interesting. It's weird that you can just take stuff out of houses. I found that kind of weird. Guess we'll go check out these houses. Just checking on and in on everyone just before I leave. No, it's a. Oh no, let's not do that. Apparently, it's stealing from this house. Right. Nothing up here? No, doesn't seem like it. Oh, is there no entry to this place? It seems either. Yeah. Neither here. It's a blacksmith. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I think I am done here. Let's see. Oh, never mind. No, it's the temple. Yeah. Go to the last thing. Well, let's get some rest first. And we'll travel to the dungeon. Alright, get some quick sleep.
Hail, traveler.
Who is this? One of these is actually like I think a quest thing, and then one of them is just random, right? I need some reliable help. Do you know anyone looking for work?
How do you do?
Okay, no, it's just a weird. It's just
Welcome.
Just a question. The room, please. Perception and mechanics. Here we go. Head to the ruins. Also, yeah, this is definitely going way better than the little bit of the first time I played this. So, hey, you look better.
Good day, stranger.
All right, so I'm going to save here. And let's see. I think this is a perfect time to stop, because I think this dungeon is decently long. I've been streaming for a good chunk now. And so I will end it there. Hopefully this is somewhat entertaining, I guess. Hopefully I can maybe delve into more of the mechanics of this game as we progress further, because I think I've only gotten to level 5, and I've definitely gotten way more XP and done more stuff than I've done in the as I said the first time, so I cannot wait. And I'm having a lot of fun with this game, so I can't wait for Avowed, if it is going to be kind of just translated like this to 3D. So we will continue this tomorrow. So, alright, have a good